Okie dokie, we are live. Yo, what's up, Justin? What's up, AJ? Welcome on into the stream. Today we continue this hunt. I need to put the chest spin or something in here. You're late. No, we're just getting started, dude. You're like 3 seconds late. Don't worry. I'm barely setting up because I completely forgot that I had the chest spin on my team in my party, and I have to make sure that they're all in my party, because if not, we'll get one Aerodactyl in here. There you go. We're all set. We are set to keep spamming A for I don't know how long I go today. Let's see how this goes. Hope you guys enjoyed the enchilada cooking stream earlier. That was a little fun, not gonna lie. How's everyone doing today? Justin was first. He beat everyone apparently. But I devoured those enchiladas. We need more cooking streams now. You see, now that I know a proper setup, I watched back the stream, and it looked a little glitchy. Like there was moments where it was cutting off. Hopefully that doesn't happen again if we ever decide to do another cooking stream. I don't know if it's just the if it's OBS, but it looks a little. OBS is looking a little slow. Yeah, small issues, but nothing major. Yes, I saw it. It was just on my phone. I'm assuming it would be my internet connection. First time trying it, so it's no big deal. But earlier when I was grocery shopping, I had gone to it's like a dollar store to pick up some stuff. That's where I picked up the tripod. Yo, what's up, Jay Gordon? Sorry, it's the Jay Gordon. It said ill. It's an ill ambi ill. Sure. John, I did a cooking stream earlier today. I don't know if you were there for it. It's Ambi's OG. Are you guys just like fighting for the first place on the chat thing? You guys are top fans. Anyhow, this was like just like an impulse buy. I did get notification. I did not get notified. No. Damn. Yeah, it was very sudden. I made enchiladas on stream, dude. It was fun. Yeah, I'm just letting it go too. Anyhow, earlier when I went shopping for some stuff to make the enchiladas today, it was just an impulse buy. I saw a couple packs of the Destined Rivals Pokemon card set, and I decided to just buy 4 packs because that was the limit. I was like, sure, let's go with that. So I got more cards for you guys to give me more opinions on. Remember how yesterday we went through the stack of cards that you guys gave me your opinions on those Pokemon? We could do the same today. Just kill some time at some point. Yeah, Justin has been here for quite a while. I think Justin was like here by the time we had like 100 subs. Because of the supportive community that I came into, I basically hit 100 subs like overnight, and he was one of them. Yeah, Justin hasn't been here day 1, but he's like very close. And it's weird because I even got a notification on YouTube Studio the other day when I was checking how many watch time hours I have. I saw that I got a notification that's like, oh, Justin has been like one of your biggest chatters like ever. Like, oh, cool. So even if he wasn't here for just a couple streams, like he's been here for quite some time. When I was first getting started. Oof, forgetting the Discord link. Bro. Ah, explosion? What exploded? But yeah, today's gonna be another one of those chill streams where you just hang back and watch me click A repeatedly. Nothing too crazy. But yeah, shall we get started with the Pokemon cards? Alright, I'll start one off. Dude, these things feel fake. I know they're not, but they feel fake. What are your guys' opinions on Primeape? I'm kind of glad that it got an evolution in Scarlet and Violet. The Annihilate. I like that. That stupid thief. Why is Primeape? What makes Primeape a stupid thief? He's just a monkey. He's a commonly forgotten monkey. He's like a pig monkey, I think, but yeah, he's still a monkey. I like Primeape. He's a little angry, but I like him. You like? He stole Ash's hat, yeah, and then he got it back eventually. Opinions on Diplin. Diplin is I prefer Hydrapple, but Diplin evolves into Hydrapple, so I never got to test out if Diplin Eviolite worked, because I don't know if the evolution was programmed until the second part of the DLC. So would have been cool. Would have been cool to test out. Cool shiny, cool concept. Third branch out evolution, not evolution. All right, let's see. Opinions on Talo. Overall, I wish it was a better bird Pokemon. There's like nothing that stands out about Talo for me, or Swallow. So almost every region makes you feel like you should carry the regional bird with you. Not this one. I feel like even Hoot Hoot and Noctowl did better than Talo and Swallow. Mid at best, decent. Alright. Opinions on Team Rocket's Ampharos. Apparently Team Rocket has an Ampharos, I didn't know that. I really like the Ampharos that Jasmine has. The one that works at the lighthouse in Gen 2. I thought that was like a cool concept. First reset of the stream. I need to turn my light on. Perfect shiny. Yeah, it's a pretty good shiny. All pink shinies are good. Most of them. All of them, yeah. Let's say all of them. Alright, give me a sec. What's this? What's this? Sorry, I'm just moving some stuff around in my room really quick. I need to put my fan in a better position because it was being blocked, so it's getting a little warm in here, even if with my window open. That's a lot better. Ow. But yeah, Ampharos is a pretty decent Pokemon. Cool shiny. Continue the A spam. I felt like I ran out of words. I ran out of English during that earlier stream. English no working. Alright. Opinions on Marnie's Leopard. 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 I don't care for Leopard at all. It's a Gen 5 cat. Meh. It has pointy claws. Its shiny is meh. It's okay. It's not bad. Ooh, this one's a good one. Team Rocket's Porygon 2. Team Rocket. Porygon 2 looks like so bubbly. I feel like it would, if it was real, it would constantly be confused for like a toy, like a kid's toy. Like dude, it looks like a blow-up balloon animal. That's what it looks like to me. I see Porygon 2 and I'm like, that's like a balloon animal that the clowns make at parties. Goofy looking Pokemon. I still don't see how it's considered a duck, or why people refer to it as a duck. Maybe because of like the beak. No disrespect to the Porygon 2. I just think it's a little unusual, and like I need somebody to explain the logic of as to why it's considered a duck. You know? Somebody please explain this, uncultured Ambi. Why Porygon 2 is considered a duck. A duck, a quack. Porygon is sick? Yeah. What about Team Rocket's Pupitar? I feel like it's one of those failed middle evolutions. Because it looks like a rubber duck. Okay, see, that makes sense. That's understandable. Hear me out. Every Mega that doesn't have an X or Y forms made a mix of both X and Y. What do you mean? Pupitar is nice. It's okay. I prefer Larvitar and Tyranitar. What about Misty's Starmie? I don't feel like it was much of a problem to deal with in Fire Red and Leaf Green, like as a gym battle. I mean, it was always throwing the guaranteed hit with Swift, and if it got the confuse on you, that kind of sucked. But Staryu specifically. This one's a really good one. Cynthia's Milotic. I think Milotic is probably one of the top tier water Pokemon there is. There's so many water Pokemon. I feel like water Pokemon take up a bigger percent of all the Pokemon there is. So out of what, 1,025, 20 something Pokemon, I feel like the water type is like one of the most, like, there's a lot of water types basically. And out of all the water types, Milotic is at the very top, close to the very top, or at least one of the top tier ones. I wouldn't say perfect design, but I guess the Pokemon world would agree because it is considered like the most beautiful Pokemon or something like that. I think they mentioned it in the anime or in the games, maybe. Very good Pokemon. Both base game and competitive. Perfect design to you? Valid. What about Lurantis? Lurantis. Not a bad grass type for a Gen 7 Pokemon. It's pretty good. Another Pokemon that gets contrary. It has its decent uses in DAs. Lurantis. The grass mantis looking Pokemon. It's like pink and white, green. Looks like a humanoid mantis. Possibly one of the most annoying Pokemon ever in existence. Annoying people since Gen 1. Zubat. Zubat. Zubat and Tentacool have like that same reputation where if you're in a cave, you will run into a Zubat. If you're in the water, you will run into a Tentacool. They have that like annoying presence. Give him eyes? Well, he's a bat and he has some sort of like sonar. Alright, what about Team Rocket's Meowth? I think it'd be pretty cool if he was obtainable in game. But I think it's kind of impressive that he taught himself how to speak human. He taught himself how to speak human, and he could basically understand every Pokemon. So I think he's pretty goated. Honestly, there's a Meowth in the anime that I like more than Team Rocket's Meowth. It's the one with the it's this dude that battles Ash. This one guy that battles Ash in Gen 4 in the Sinnoh anime, Diamond and Pearl anime, and he has a Meowth that has like a hat with the feather, and I just think he looks super cool. Opinions on Dwebble. I personally hate Dwebble and Crustle with the passion. The reason why is because in Gen 5, this was one of the first Pokemon who they gave the ability Sturdy to. So it was extremely annoying that you couldn't one-shot Dwebble. You had to hit it with a multi-attack, with a multi-striking attack. So you had to like use if you picked Tepig, you had to have Pignite with like arm thrust. You had to hit it multiple times, or it would just live, and that was extremely annoying. You couldn't one-shot any Dwebble or you couldn't one-shot a Dwebble or a Crustle. Sturdy was extremely annoying, and then I know they also gave it to Roggenrola. I didn't like Dwebble or Crustle, mainly because of Sturdy. Alright, next one. Like Double because rubber like a pebble. Yeah, he's a pebble. If I saw one, I'd kick it. Kick it into the water. Skip it. What about Cyndaquil? I think he sounds kind of cute in the anime. Like Cyndaquil is friend sized. He'd make a good pet, like a good little buddy. And he's just eepy all the time. Cyndaquil is adorable and love. Just have one. Would love to have one. Alright, next one. We have Dolive. Opinions on Dolive. I feel like seeing Dolive, they could have gone a different direction. Dolive is a good design. I like the name, I like the design. I just feel like it could have gone in a different direction. Instead of making Arbolivia, I feel like, because to me, Dolive looks kind of like a puppet. It looks kind of like a little puppet, you know, like a little doll. So what I would say is if they went in the direction with like a ghost type or a dark type and make it like a mannequin, like a puppet mannequin, that would have been pretty cool. Or maybe eventually give it a branch evolution where it's like give it like some lore, like, oh, there was a trainer who mistreated it and didn't water it, and it withered, and its resentment took over, and it evolved into a ghost type, and then now it's basically like a cooler, a bigger Dolive looking version of itself, but like it has like strings, and it's like, I don't know, purple. It's possessed or something. I don't know. I thought that would be a pretty cool concept. Like it for what it is, yeah. Dolive is pretty cool. I think it's a decently designed Pokemon. All right, what about Team Rocket's Houndoom? I like Houndoom. I just don't like how hard Hounder is to obtain in Gen 2 games. I feel like you get it so late in game, and it just gets overshadowed by Typhlosion. If you had access to Hounder and Houndoom earlier in game, I would probably go for Alligator instead of Typhlosion as my starter. I don't know why some people are against using their starters, but they're with you the entire time, bro. Mega Houndoom, just cooler. Yeah, they make it more like a Hellhound type thing. What about Floatzel? I feel like I like Weasel's design better than Floatzel. I feel like they try to go for like, oh, let's make Weasel but cooler. I think they failed at that. You like both? I mean, Aqua Jet looks pretty cool in the game. In the anime, I mean. Alright, now what about Arven's Mastiff? Mastiff, however the hell you say it. I don't really care for it. There's already way too much dogs, and there's way better dogs than this one. It's just meh. Sad backstory? It wasn't sad enough, in my opinion. It needed to be sadder. What about Arrokuda? I'm just noticing that these have like dex entries in the cards. I'm gonna read some of them. We'll go back and read them later in a bit. Blech. Bleh. What about Radicate? Radicate. I feel like it was very commonly seen in Gen 1 games. Like every single trainer and their mother had one. I don't like it. Yeah, it can get a little irritating. Dude, it was extremely annoying when it would like Super Fang or Hyper Fang, whichever one does half health, like half HP, 50% HP all the time, and then it just quick attacks you. If you didn't kill it, that was annoying. Lola and Radicate looks like my dog. Damn, that's an ugly looking dog. Ooh, now what do we think about Porygon Z? Porygon Z I like. It just reminds me of like somebody who's having a seizure, because it's just like spazzing out half of the time, or almost all the time. It looks like it's glitched. It's just like glitching out. Looks like it's having a seizure. Seizures are not funny, I know, but Porygon made it look funny. Bro is on a cane? No. Just hyper. What do we think about Team Rocket's Arbok? I feel like Arbok needs a Mega or an a regional variant. It's pretty cool though. Pretty solid Pokemon. Now, I have two Pokemon. I have basically two cards with the same Pokemon, just different forms. Ogerpon. Except I have one that's the Wellspring Mask and one that's a Cornerstone Mask. I didn't know that was what it was called. Cornerstone. Cornerstone Mask. Cornerstone Mask and the Wellspring Mask. And then there's the Heart Flame, right? Heart Flame Mask. That's the only one missing, apart from its regular one, from the grass one. So I can't remember what weapons it has. As a grass, it has like just the baton, right? And then the stone one is the one that has like the baton with like the spikes, the club with the spikes on it, or is it the axe, like the rock axe? No alphas. Cudgel. In every form, Ivy Cudgel. No. But I know it's a Cudgel, or that's what it was. That's what the move is called, Ivy Cudgel. But it has different weapons, no? I thought the rock one was like an axe looking one, and then the grass one looks more like a club. I don't know, but I see Rock Kagura as the moves and Water Kagura. They're pretty cool. I think it was a cool concept. A club in every form. It's pretty cool. I want to take a look at those now. Opinions on Arven's sandwich. Damn. I'm gonna skip this one because we basically went over the Evo already, the evolution. What about Shroomish? Opinions on Shroomish. And then I'll do like the Dex reading later. Or how about this? I'll read the Pokemon description and then you guys have to guess the Pokemon that it is. Fun. It's a Whittle guy, yeah. I still remember it was so annoying to find in Petalburg Woods. Oh, the Team Rocket's Meowth Bahalo. Okay, yeah. Ooh, opinions on Torchic. My stream was buffering before he said guess them on. I need to put up my the stream on my phone just to make sure that I have a little viewing of it as well. See if anything goes wrong. Thank you for letting me know though. Sorry. There you go. I'll put that up. Now I can see what's going on in chat. Continuing. Torchic, it's alright. Good starter. I feel like it should have gotten the equal treatment as the Blaziken. Like, I feel like Mudkip and Trico should have gotten their megas along with Torchic. Torchic shouldn't have gotten like priority in Gen 6. I like Torchic though. Cute Lamon. Oh, Raticate Bahalo. Oh, this one should be goofy. Sudowoodo. More of a Sceptile fan. Opinions on Sudowoodo. Do you think Sudowoodo deserves a Mega or a regional variant? I think it deserves a regional variant, maybe multiple regional variants. I see Sudowoodo being kind of like the Oricorio. It should have had different forms based off certain items or certain regions. Like if it's in like a Japanese region, that'd be like Cherry Blossom. Even though it's like a bonsai and that's already Japanese, it's a Japanese tree plant. Yeah, Mega Blaziken in the anime, it was he was like a superhero. He was like low vigilante with his trainer. Ice Rock, Grass Rock, Fire Rock, Pseudo. Yeah, dude. Is there trees that strive off of like being close to a volcanic area? I don't know. If there was, that would be a cool concept for Sudowoodo. I wouldn't say for the seasons. I would say more for like regions. Maybe like a desert. Its normal form. It has like a snow form. Maybe like a water form with like kelp or coral. I don't know. Just an idea. Take notes, Game Freak. Ooh, this one's another silly one. Team Rocket's Wobbuffet. I think we spoke about this last stream where he was like or last night's stream where he was just like a shield, just a meat shield. Funny design, yeah, but awful to go up against. I know. Like, what do you even? What would the stats be for a Wobbuffet? Just like max defenses or HP and a defense? Because you're just gonna sit back and use like counter or mirror coat. Destiny Bond. Be a freaking troll. Wobbuffet's a goofy. Whatever the lowest defense is in HP. Sounds about right. Oh, we just spoke about this. Crustle. One of the most annoying Pokemon. Dude, I feel his shiny is like so bad. Hello, Crow. Welcome on in. You're at work. Crow, I did a cooking stream earlier. I made enchiladas. You were there? I feel bad because I missed chat a bunch. Don't think you saw my message though? Oh, I'm sorry. That was a fun stream though. Alright, now what do we think about Blaziken? Appreciate you popping in, bro. Hope you have a good day at work. Good night at work. Sceptile's better. I just think it's kind of cool that he can clear like a 60-story building in one jump. I feel like they should have given him more kicking moves. Imagine getting kicked by a freaking fire chicken. That could jump really, really far or high. I also feel like Blaziken should have been one of the options for Smash Bros. But then again, he'd be like Captain Falcon. Kick, fire kick, Falcon kick. He's a type of bird. Chicken. Chimkin. I'm gonna be restoning one of these pageant outfits. What do you mean restoning? Like putting like the little bedazzle things on it, type of thing. That's what I would assume restoning means. Adding more rhinestones to it, nice. Make it a little extra fabulous. Give it that glow. What do we think about Ethan's Typhlosion? Typhlosion will probably always be my favorite. My favorite Gen 2 starter. Would be cool if Smash could change the style of the Pokemon trainer and use different starters. Honestly, I had a similar idea, but with Gen 4. If you had Lucas or Dawn as a male and female trainers, and then you had it would be, in my opinion, it would be Turtwig, Monferno, and Empoleon. Turtwig because of his biting power, Monferno for his punching, and then Empoleon for his surf ability. I just feel like he looks like the most majestic out of all of them. Love Hisuian Typhlosion. Hisuian Typhlosion is pretty good. I just hope that it wasn't too derpy looking. Was a fun cookie stream? Thank you. It was pretty fun. I feel like it killed my voice, but yeah, that was pretty fun. But yeah, Typhlosion will always be my one of my favorite Gen 2 starters. And this one doesn't actually have a description because it's an EX Pokemon. Damn it! Doesn't have a Dex entry. Opinions on Moltres. I feel like Moltres is a pretty cool bird. It's like my second favorite of the trio. You don't like Moltres? You don't like Fire Chicken? Alright, now what I want to do, we got Ho. But this one's Team Rocket's Moltres EX. Fireborb. Give Rockborb Reg. No, Reg needs to give me Borb. Not the other way around. Alright, now, what I want to do is I want to read the Dex entries of these Pokemon cards, and you guys have to guess the Mon. I'm going to pick a random one. It says it gathers static electricity from its surroundings. The beams it, the beams it launches when down on all fours are tremendously powerful. Yep, Archaludon, you got it. You got it. AJ Foster 14. Let's see. I feel like this one's super easy. Some legends claim that each of its tails has its own unique type of special mystical power. Ninetales, yep. Got that one quick. Alright, give me a moment. I need to separate some of these. Because I got energy cards mixed in here as well. Getting rid of the trainer cards too. I don't know why I have them mixed in here. Alright, let's see, next one. Covered by a shaggy coat, it is resistant to the cold. Its tusk of ice thicken when it snows. What's up, Necreon? Welcome on in. So right now I am reading the Dex entries of Pokemon cards, and then people are just guessing the Pokemon. Yes, it is Piloswine. AJ got it. Alright, give me a second. Let me mix these up a bit, and then I'm not even gonna. I'm just like picking them out at random. Let me separate those. Mix these in. But yeah, it was Piloswine. I'm just shuffling them really quick so I could just go off the top one instead of splitting the deck every time and picking a random one. This is easier than I thought. I know Puffin used to do this like every hour, like every certain amount of time, like every 10 minutes, every 25 minutes. He used to do this a lot. But he had a book that he read. And then whoever guessed the Mon first got to do the shiny check on the Quag, on the Bunsen. His mascot. It was pretty cool. Alright, let me see. Damn, this one's gonna be easy. I won't say. Okay, so after lowering its specific body part, it waits for its prey. It catches large Wailord and drains their life force. Delmise, yup, you got it, Necreon. This one should be easy. Inflating its poison sacs, it fills the area with an odd sound and hits flinching opponents with a poison jab. Toxic Krog, yeah. Sorry. It was Krogunk. Krogunk, yes. Krogunk. The next one would be It sends electricity through its legs to boost their strength. Running at top speed, it easily breaks 50 miles an hour. It is not Zerora, no. I'll give you guys a hint. Electricity. It sends electricity through its legs. That's what it says. Electric type. Zebstrika? That was a good guess, but no. It's not Zebstrika. Not Zebstrika. Blitzel? No, it's not Blitzel. No, it's not Luxray. Electrike? No. Manectric? No. Pikachu? Manectric? No. Magnetic? No. Do you guys give up? I think we spoke about this one yesterday. I said I didn't like it. One more hint. Yesterday when we were talking about it, I said that it looks like a specific Disney character. That it was a copy paste Pokemon of a specific character. That it reminds me so much of a Disney character. Boltund, yes. Boltund. Togedemaru, no. Alright, the next one. It says, in truth, it is a cowardly Pokemon. It grows eagerly in order to hide its fear from its opponents. Sorry, it growls. It growls eagerly, not grows. Growls. It growls eagerly to hide its fear from its opponents. Sudowoodo, no. Growlithe, no. Snubble, yes. Snubble. So this one might be tough. This one might be tough. It says this form has excellent defenses, absorbing impacts solidly. Deoxys defense, that's a good guess, but no, it was Ogerpon. Yeah, it was the Ogerpon. The Cornerstone Mask Ogerpon. And the only reason I left the part is because it says like the cornerstones that supports houses. So if I would have said that, it would have been immediately guessed on. Alright, let's see the next one. This one might be tricky. It's misleading. It says, all it does is sleep during the daytime. At night, it patrols its territory with its eyes aglow. Noibat? No. You see, if I heard that phrase, I would immediately think Luxray. Noctowl was a good guess, but no. Annihilate? No. Hoot Hoot? No. I will give you guys a hint on this one because, like I said, it's very misleading. It's Gen 1. Like I said, it's very misleading. I think it's the eyes aglow that throw people off. So it's nocturnal? I wouldn't say so. It's just this description makes it sound like it is. The one after Zubat? No. Primeape? No. Nidoking? No. So I'll read it again. It says, all it does is sleep during the daytime. At night, it patrols its territory with its eyes aglow. Arbok, no. Meowth, yes. It's Meowth. The next hint was going to be it's a normal type. I don't know what it means by its eyes aglow. I really don't. Yeah, it's Meowth. This one is going to be super easy. It will open the branches on its head to envelop its prey. Once it absorbs all the life energy it needs, it expels the prey and discards it. Trevenant, good guess, but no. Sudowoodo, no. Phantom, no. You guys are on the right track, though. Pumpkaboo, no. Gourgeist, no. Think of a desert. Victory Bell, no. Cacturn, no. Rambling, the Tumbleweed, Bramblin. It's Bramblegast, yes, the Bramblegast. Honestly, for a moment, I had forgotten the name of Bramblin until I saw the card that it's like, oh, it evolves from Bramblin. I was like, oh. Alright, this one is another one that should be easy. It will rub its fingertips together and sprinkle injured Pokemon with salt. Even severe wounds will promptly heal afterwards. Garganackle, yes. That was easy. This one says, it senses air currents with its antenna. It sends its scales drifting on frigid air, making them fall like snow. Frostmoth, yes. Easy. Hellos? Another easy one. Another easy one. It can attack by rolling up their ears and then striking with the force created by unrolling them. This attack becomes stronger with training. Togedemaru, no. Tangela, no. Bunnelby, no. I don't think Tangela has ears. All I heard was unrolling. I'll say it again. It says it can attack by rolling up their ears and then striking with the force created by unrolling them. This attack becomes stronger with training. Digger Speedo, no. Ow, 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 that's itchy. Fido, no. Baniri, yes. It's Baniri. Next one. Magma of almost 2,200 degrees Fahrenheit courses through its body. When it grows cold, the magma hardens and slows it down. Macargo, no. Slugma, no. Heatmore, no. Heatran, no. Magmar, no. Turtonator, no. I will give you guys a hint. This one is in this game. Moltres, no. Emboar, no. Numel, yes. It is Numel. Oh, that was all of them. Hold on. Let me, 180 already. Alright, it says no more guessing Pokemon descriptions or what? No more dex entries? Why not? This is actually kind of fun. Another electric type. It says it stores electricity in its fur. It gives off sparks from all over its body in seasons when the air is dry. Well, I don't mean to be like mean or anything, but it's not all about you, bro. Like, it's for everyone. It's for everyone in the chat. Yo, what's up, Bloodstar? Welcome on into the stream. It's good to have you here. Togedemaru, no. You guys mentioned it earlier. Think electric types. I don't know what happened there with that fossil there. It just like sound cut off for a moment. Blitzel, no. Zerora, no. I'll give you another hint, very obvious hint. Its evolution has a Mega, electric type. It's in this game. Electrike, yes. Oh my god, another electric type. One of these Pokemon basking in the sun, absorbing sunlight, it would all the well, hold on, let me reread this. One of these bathing in the sun is all it would take to produce enough electricity to power a city. Heliolisk, yes. It lives atop tall trees. When leaping from branch to branch, it says it deftly uses its tail for balance. Grass monkey? No. Apom, yes. Except no B. Apom. No, Apomb. It is the best monkey. Apom. Simon. Whatever that is, or whoever that is. It is actually timid and easily spooked. If attacked, it desperately fails or flails its limbs about in an attempt to repel its opponent. Pseudo-Widow, no, that's a good guess though. This one might be tricky, so I'll give you guys a hint. Yes, it is from Gen 2. Wobbuffet, no. Yeah, this one's a little difficult. I see why it could be misleading. I will say one thing though, another hint. This Pokemon from Gen 2, it was a certain type, and then later on, its type got changed. Golduck? No. It's a Gen 2 Pokemon. What's the dex again? It is actually timid and easily spooked. If attacked, it desperately flails its limbs about in an attempt to repel its opponent. Well, its type was changed. And then if I say the type, it's gonna give it away, like, easily. Which is why I didn't specify the type. Snubble, no. Dragonite, no. Gen 2. Gen 2. Altaria, no, that's Gen 3. Alright, so this one, it's Granbull. You know how it goes from normal to fairy? It's Granbull. That's the first one that you guys were close but didn't exactly guess it. Yeah. Alright, this one. It says, it submerges itself in sand and moves as if swimming. The wise behavior keeps its enemies from finding it and maintains its temperature. Sandile Necreon, got it. No, it was Sandile. So this one says, it has a third set of legs. When it's in a tough spot, this Pokemon jumps over 30 feet using the strength of its legs. The cricket, but what's the name? Nimble, yes. Aerodactyl, low kicks, no. Close on the low kicks, but it's nimble. Nimble. Oh, this one's gonna be super easy. This Pokemon needs to be milked every day or else it will fall ill. The flavor of the milk changes with seasons. Miltank, yep. They were smoking Pokepot. Miltank, yes. So it says, fish Pokemon nimble at it, but this Pokemon isn't bothered. Its body regenerates quickly even if parts of it completely torn off. Slowpoke, no. Well, Nimble has 3 sets of legs. It's the front legs, the back legs, and the ones on their back. Mantine, no. Slowbro, no. You guys are on the right track with the water types, though. Quagsire, no. Slowking, no. I'll give you a hint. It is in this game. Water type. Magikarp? No. If you think water animals, the regeneration plays a big part. It's like a very big hint. Barbarical? No. Totodile? No. It is Staryu. Next one. Its lovely scales are described as rainbow colored. They change color depending on the viewing angle. Milotic, yup. AJ got it. Alright, so this one says, By masquerading as a bug Pokemon, it lowers the guard of actual bug Pokemon lured in by its sense of sweet flavors. Of sweet flowers, not flavors. Of scent of sweet flowers. So it pretends to be a bug Pokemon and then it brings its prey in with like sweet scents. With the smell of sweet flowers. So Lorantis, yes. It says, it lives in caves down where the sun's light won't reach. In the morning, they gather together to keep each other warm as they sleep. Zubat, yep. It always scowls in an attempt to make opponents take it seriously, but even crying children will burst into laughter when they see this Pokemon's face. So imagine a Pokemon so funny looking that it tries to make a funny face. It tries to make it like serious face, and people still laugh at it. Damn. Damn. I used to know. I can't remember. This one's a little weird. That's a weird description for a Pokemon. Dex entry. Granbull, no, but you're on the right track. It's not Snowball, no. Pure Ugly, no. This one is Mastiff, whatever the hell it's called. Where we did Frostmoth. I think that's the actual Pokedex. Could be. I'm gonna go get water. Yeah, drink water. This one says it should be easy. It usually stays hunched over. If it is angry or surprised, it shoots flames out of its back. Turtonator, no. Can't think of its name. Typhlosion pre-Evo. Quilava? No, it's not Quilava. Quilava doesn't have tail on its back. It has tail. It has a. Quilava doesn't have flames or fire on its back. It has it on its head and on its tail. But yes, it is Cyndaquil. So Cyndaquil is on its back. Quilava has fire on its head and on its tail, and then Typhlosion on its neck. But yeah, it's Cyndaquil. Alright, this one says it shares its tasty, fresh scented oil with others. This species has coexisted with humans since times long gone. Bolivia? No. Dolive? Yes. It's Dolive. Ooh, this one's kind of cool. The description, at least. If you are burned by the flames it shoots from its mouth, the pain will never go away. Charizard? No. It's in this game. Tepig? No. Houndoom? Yes. Houndoom. That's pretty cool though. Damn. It becomes wildly furious even if it senses someone looking at it. It chases anyone that meets its glare. Welcome back, Dominic. Beedrill? No. Though that is a good guess, though. That would be expected from Beedrill. Dominic, I have four more code cards if you want them. I could send them to you after stream. Mimikyu doesn't like to be stared at? No, not Mimikyu. I'll give you guys a hint. It is from Gen 1. And it is not in this game. Kakuna? No. Not in ZA? Nope, not in ZA. Alright, here's the entry again. Hold on. It becomes wildly furious even if it senses someone looking at it. It chases anyone that meets its glare. Remoraid? Remorace? No. Clobbopus? No. Clobbopus? Primeape? Yup. Yup, Primeape. This one. Alright, so this one is super simple, so I'm gonna skip it because it basically gives you two very important hints in the description. It says this Pokemon is two creatures in one Pokemon. Its evolution was triggered by a special fruit grown only in one place. Diplin. Diplin. If you guys didn't get it within like a first guess each, I was just gonna say it. It can carry people on its back. It deflates the sack before it dives. Human male? Yes, it can deflate its sack. Uh-huh. Greedent? No. It's a water type. Whalmer? No, it's B-Barrel. Nah, I'm just kidding. It's not B-Barrel either. It can carry people on its back. It deflates the sack before it dives. I was gonna say Delibird? No. So, it can swim. It can carry people on its back. And it has a sack that it deflates before it dives. This is some unknown creature. If I say what gen it's from, you're gonna guess it right away, and it's not in this game. All right, it's Gen 4. Poliwrath? No. Gen 4. Politoed? No. Gen 4. Politoed is Gen 2. I'm surprised this one has you guys stuck. Is it a Babymon? No. What's the entry? It can carry people on its back. It deflates the sack before it dives. Mantine? No, that's Gen 2. It's not in this game, but it was in Legends Arceus. Quillfish? No. Alright. If the next one doesn't get it right, I'm just gonna say it. Basculin? No, it's a Floatzel. It has a sack around its neck. And its back. Yeah, it's like a flotation sack. Disappointed now? This one is super easy. You guys will very likely get this one right. Like, right away. The pattern on its belly appears to be frightening. Weak foes will flee just at the sight of the pattern. Arbok, yep. Correct. Oh, this is another one that might stump you guys. It sleeps under shallow ocean waters during the day, then looks for food at night when it's colder. It sleeps under shallow ocean waters during the day, then looks for food at night when it's colder. That's all it says. I'm not going to tell you its type, not yet at least. That's for you to guess. It is not Lantern, no. I know exactly which hint I'm going to give you guys next, if you guys need it. Starmie? No. It's not Pink Urchin. The next hint you guys get is it is used by an Elite Four member. Gyarados? No. Ah, yes, that narrows it down. It kind of does. Surskit? No. What Elite Four trainer uses a Surskit? Lapras? No. That is a really good guess, though. I've beat 3 games and only beat 2, or I've played 3 games and only beat 2. Fine. It's dual typing. Do you guys want? Do you guys? I'll give you guys. You guys are already in the right track. Yes, it is an ice type. Pichu? No, it's an ice type. Ice Cube? No. Snom? No. It's Gen 1. That should narrow it down a lot. Walrein, that's another good guess, but it's Gen 1. So, Gen 1, Ice type, spends its time in water. It's used by an Elite Four member. That should narrow it down a lot. Not Jinx? Nope. Cloyster? Nope. Dugong? Yes. It's Dugong. Used by Lorelei, the Elite Four, Water Ice, Gen 1, Emperor Cusco, bro, what the hell? This Pokemon has a muscular body and excels at close quarters combat. It uses its short horns to strike the opponent's weak spots. That one might take you guys a while. Machamp? No. I want to give you guys a hint already. Yes, it is a fighting type. But it is a regional variant. Tauros, you got it. Alright, I'm going to skip this one because that one's way too easy. It literally describes what the Pokemon is. This one might be a little complex. This one might stump you guys. In ages past, this Pokemon was revered as a bringer of rain. It was found buried in the ground. Golurk, no. Ammonite, no. The ancient fish, you're gonna have to be a little more specific. Hisui and Gudra, no. Alright, this one might not... let me see. So, let me read the description again. The brown camouflage with the red dots for eyes, I have no clue what that is. So it says, in ages past, this Pokemon was revered as a bringer of rain. It was found buried in the ground. It is not a ground type, it is not a water type, and it can have the ability Levitate as one of its abilities. Relicanth? No, it's not a water type. No, it's not. It's not Relicanth. Thunderous or Tornadus? Nope. Those are really good guesses, though. Well, I said they are they're not ground and they're not water types because it mentions being a bringer of water, but it's not a water type. It mentions being buried in the ground, but it's not a ground type. Aurorus? No. Lugia? No. This Pokemon was not in this game, but it was in Legends Arceus. Tyrant? No. Bronzong? Yes. Correct. Bronzong. This one says, it dislikes cold seasons. They migrate to other lands in search of warmth, flying over 180 miles a day. Charizard? No. Chatot? No. Dragonite? No. Talonflame? No. Garchomp? No. Is it the Alola bird? Which one? Pick-a-peck? No. Trumbeak? No. Oricorio? No. Toucannon? No. Swellow? No. Whatever it's called. I don't know. Unpheasant? No. Talo? Yes. Talo. Yep, you were close, AJ. This one's gonna be super easy. The bright light on its tail can be seen far away. It has been treasured since ancient times as a beacon. Ampharos? Yep. I literally mentioned Amphi earlier. Jasmine's Ampharos at the lighthouse. What does this one say? That one doesn't have one. It says, Though usually a mellow Pokemon, it will sink its sharp, poison-soaked front teeth into any that anger it, causing paralysis in the object of its ire. Ekans, no. I will. It might be a little tough, so I will say it is a poison type, obviously. Seviper, no. Too simple to be Ekans? Yeah. Aerodactyl, no. Spinnerack, nope. No idea. I feel like the gen will help a lot. It is Gen 9. Is that bug to Strudel? Yes, it is Strudel. Not Clodsire, no. Strudel. What's up, Justin? It wraps its opponent in its gas-like body, slowly weakening its prey by poisoning through the skin. Ghastly, yup. This one's gonna be easy. It tries to find a rock to live in, but if there are no suitable rocks to be found, this Pokemon may move into the ports of Hippowdon. Dwebble, yep. I was talking about mons like Ekans, Necreon. It says, this stealthy Pokemon sneaks up behind prey without making any sound at all. It competes with Thievul for territory. I'm gonna set up the poll too. I forgot about that. Yeah, it was Leopard. Leopard. I remember the Pokemon from Sword and Shield being Leopard. Rival of Evil? Yeah, Leopard. This one should also be easy. This artificial Pokemon evolved thanks to its cutting-edge science. It sometimes displays behavior that is not in its programming. Porygon 2, yep. Alright, more fire types. Look at this one. According to myth, if people ignore truth and let themselves become consumed by greed, this Pokemon will arrive and burn their kingdoms down. Victini? No. Wait, who is P. George? I have no clue. Someone who just added me and I added them back. Reshiram? Yep. Entei? No. It was Reshiram. How about this one? Able to cut down anything with a single strike, it inspired awe in friend and foe alike. Repeat it. Able to cut down anything with a single strike, it inspired awe in friend and foe alike. You got a shiny? Cleaver? Scyther? No. Not Cleaver or Scyther. The typing would give it away super easily. Cerulege? No. I won't say the typing, or if it's dual typing or just monotype, because like I said, it's going to give it away super fast. And there's a lot of Pokemon that could have like slashing attacks. So this should be like a good guess for you guys. Aegislash? No. So based off the description, a Pokemon that could take down anything with a single slash, and it has respect, or it has gained respect from friends and foes. Doublade? No. King Gambit? No. So there's another part of this description that I didn't say because it will give it away, like easily, like so easily. It's like a nickname for this Pokemon. Is it in this game? No. Nope. What is the weakness? Ground. Ground is one of its weaknesses. Sneasler? No. Weavile? No. It's weak to ground, remember? Weavile is Dark Ice. This one is rough. If I give the full description, you guys are gonna guess it immediately. I really think it's steel typing. Keep guessing. Let me fact check something really quick. Bisharp? No. Alright, so I'm gonna read you guys the full description and you guys are gonna guess it immediately. It's super easy once you guys have the full description. It says, able to cut down anything with a single strike, it became known as the Fairy King's sword, and it inspired awe in friend and foe alike. Kartana? No. Zacian, yes. You could have barked and I would have guessed it? Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna bark. I'm not a furry. It has a secret, devastating move. It rubs its blazing fur to cause huge explosions. The heck? No, it is not the heck. No guesses? No guesses? That was quick. Thinking. Can I read off of a fan-made Dex entry I made? A fan-made Dex entry. How are we supposed to guess that? Or thinking. No idea. It's Typhlosion. Alright, so this Pokemon, what is it? It rubs its fur together to cause explosions. Apparently, it is a secret. Apparently, it's a secret. So, this Pokemon wields potent psychic powers. It is said that this Pokemon used these powers to create the weapon it wields. Or the item it wields as a weapon. Kadabra? No. Alakazam? Yes. Arithmetic, the tick Pokemon. A bug, an electric. This Pokemon is very small and has sharp teeth that latch onto electric tick, drains your energy, is commonly found in +1 minor. That sounds like Joltik. That literally sounds like a tick. Joltik. Aw, bro. What is this? Probably gonna play some FN soon. New chapter, Fortnite. There's a new chapter. I didn't know. The oh, it's the I forgot the thing. I forgot what it's called. So this one says, "It is merciless by nature. It is said that it never forgives the mistakes of its followers." Alright, after this reset, I'm gonna take a few minutes break. Just like go grab a drink, stretch my legs a little bit. I've been sitting down for 2 hours already. Oh, speaking of, $1,410. No guesses, AJ? A Pokemon that is so merciless that it doesn't forgive its followers, forgive the mistakes of its followers. It is one of my favorite boards, Honchkrow. So here it says, "It is merciless by nature. It is said that it never forgives the mistakes of its Murkrow followers." Yeah. All right, give me 1 second, guys. I'm gonna be right back. I'm just gonna go grab some drinks, maybe go for a little bit of a walk to stretch my leg. I'm gonna take a little romantic walk to my kitchen. BRB. Sorry about that. I am back. Um, God, it's legit a Mafia boss. A new Overwatch character has potential. What, magic, you mean? You mean magic? I made myself some tacos with the food from earlier. So I'm gonna be munching while I stream, while I do these resets. So forgiveth me. Who's magic? Yeah, exactly. What's a magic? Eat this water bottle. I could see why she would be good. But she's literally a copy paste of magic. Damn it. Looks like a smaller Junker Queen? No, dude, it's literally a copy paste of magic from Rivals. Is it the same kit? Almost. So, I could describe magic. Magic has a dash, which can be used as sort of like a jump, because it's you go in whichever direction whichever direction you're facing. So, if you're facing down, it won't do anything. If you're facing up, you'll legit like fly up there. If you're just facing forward, you'll just dash forward. And then if you hit something, she does like an upward slash. You dash, if you hit something with that dash, or if you bump into something, you do an upward slash. She could throw that like that energy thing, like that energy slash, the one that she charges and throws it. And then I guess this character on Overwatch, she could use her big old sword as a shield. Magic can't do that because she's a DPS, not a tank. That's the difference. She can use her weapon as an actual barrier, like as a shield to block damage. Magic has an attack where she'll teleport. She creates a portal, goes in, and then when you come out of the portal, you decide one of two attacks. Either you summon a demon that stays in the same place and constantly slashing, or you do like a sword spin. You basically spin in a giant arc with your sword, and anyone you hit with that, it gives you a bonus health. So, shield. It's not the exact same thing, but girl with the big sword. Slash range is far, yeah. For magic, I think it's it goes a little further the more you charge it. And then you can't hold magic like indefinitely. You have like it like let's go after a certain time. And then her ultimate is just like that. She jumps up and does that that downward slash that like strikes the whole map or something like that. Magic isn't. She just gets basically like a transformation. She like gets a big ol' power buff. And more damage to her moves. 60 meters, huh? Is she playable already? I might be wrong, but I think my roommate either tested her or played against her. He said that Zarya's like immune to her. Like if you play Zarya, like she's not doing anything to you. Yo, what's up, Band Slime? Welcome on in. Appreciate the luck. The new character has a knockback and jump high with a grapple-like move. Which one? I forgot the name of that, like the Maui-looking dude, the Hawaiian guy with the big old guns. Malga? That's her name. That's his name? Malga? Gumi. But Vendetta's gonna be good. Oh. No ghost. Let me take a look at the poll. I haven't seen the poll today. I mean, this is only episode 2 of Shiny Hunting Aerodactyl. Third Slash does a good bit of damage. And they run, all you gotta do is hold her long range slashing thing. Or if they run. Well, remember, that's someone who is scared of you in that situation. There's gonna be people shooting at you, remember? There might be a shield that's blocking you from doing damage to them. Or they're being protected by a tank. Stuns. There's the May freeze. I think you found a new main? Damn. I was like, oh, the first one's alpha. No, it wasn't. It was my freaking got delayed. $14.40. That good, huh? Oh, I would say practice with her. I don't know if that's what you're doing right now, but her knockback is nice. I hope Overwatch 2 isn't like Rivals where people insta-lock certain characters even if they suck with it. Damn, people are insta-locking her. Because the last few characters in Rivals, Gambit, Daredevil, and Angela, they're here to stay. Like every single match, they're part of every single match. It's like Magneto, Angela, Daredevil, another DPS, Gambit, and another healer. And then when they release Rogue, it's very likely going to be the same. They usually do. Freya, which released before Vendetta, was autolocked. I don't even know who Freya is. Isn't there some chick that like digs? She's got like a drill or something. Oh, I remember. Yeah, I remember her now. Freya, that's true. Well, they also added the healer dude, right? The one with the staff, the water guy that like uses water to heal. I thought that came out after Freya. I forgot about him. Yeah. Poor Jungkook is going down on my sub list because I'm not watching him very much. Why? Just because of that one stream yesterday? You were yelling at your friend? What did friend do to deserve yelling? But he did come out after Freya? Yeah, I only remember because I saw the trailer. I remember watching the trailer for her and then seeing the trailer for him. Being annoying? Yeah, I completely forgot Freya. But yeah, I don't know the name of the chick that digs. Venture? I think that's her name? Yeah, I remembered. Venture. I don't think I care about her. And then there's also the gay looking dude. The Weaver, he's a healer. Life Weaver or something like that. So is Venture a DPS or a healer? Or what is she exactly? I know she digs. That's literally all I know. I know nothing else about her. Venture. Life Weaver is alright. He can grab you to save you. Venture is DPS, damn. He can grab you to save you. I know he has like a move with like the flower thing. Like his ult, right? Is that his ult? Like the little flower elevator. Mega Knight. I don't know if you meant Smash, like Meta Knight. Pulled a double rare candy from Mega Evo. Like the actual Pokemon cards or like the Pocket TCG. Oh, that isn't his ult. It's just an elevator move to get up. It's on a cooldown. Yeah, if I played Overwatch, I would still stick to my mains. I would play either Moira as healer, Pharah for DPS, or I don't know if I would play Orisa for tank. I think I'd be more inclined to go Reinhardt. Want Reinhardt's voice actor signature? Ambi, I might do it. What? Frying pan. What are we talking about? You might do what? I might play the game that ends you? What do you mean? I'm so lost. AJ, I think you joined them with the nonsense in the chat. Ring of Death? What? Elden Ring? Do it. I don't know what you're waiting for. Play it. If you need help, I can like give you tips, like on where to go, or where to go, like maybe get some like level ups or something. I'll stick with Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild. You see, don't get me wrong, those games are fun, but the game doesn't really punish you for dying. Besides going back, you know, like besides retrying. I don't know where to go after Dragon Hand, dude. So, if you are at his side of grace, like if you are at the save point where he dies, you literally just go past him in his throne room, and there is a path that leads to the next area. You can actually skip him altogether. And yeah, you open the door. So where you killed him, you go up the stairs, you open the door to his throne room. To the left of that of the throne, there is a pathway that you go like down the stairs, and then like when you go outside of the building, it leads you to the next area. I hate when I walk to Tears of the Kingdom and I die to a tree. How do you die to a tree? Neither does Legends ZA, and here you are. Well, this one is not in like an action game. You're not going around like physically fighting things. You have Pokemon to do it for you. Oh yeah, that's true. I forgot about those trees. That's true. There's walking trees now. They like uprun and they start walking towards them. They just like slam themselves down on it. That's completely true. I forgot about that. I haven't played freaking Tears of the Kingdom in such a long time. Neither is Arceus, and it punishes you. Well, that's why this game is different. Arceus punishes you by losing your satchels. Like, you don't lose anything from dying in this game. That's what I mean. And neither from Tears of the Kingdom or Breath of the Wild. Like, you don't lose items. You don't lose money. You don't lose your weapons. Elden Ring, you literally lose your money, which is your EXP. In this game, you don't lose anything. Arceus, you lose items if you die. You drop your satchel, and you drop a certain amount of items. Yeah, so Elden Ring, when you die, you drop your money in a spot, but you have one chance to go pick it up. If you die before you pick it up, you lose it. And it happens a lot. You're gonna lose your money a lot and your XP a lot in Elden Ring. It just happens, especially with boss fights. If you go in a boss fight, an unexpected boss fight with like a lot of XP, and you get killed, that's gonna suck. I swear, I think the only reason ZA has the ball collector and no losing items on death is because there's so many more bosses. I don't think that makes a difference, to be honest. I mean, I don't really see anyone losing in a trainer battle in this game. But I think trainer battles, they make you lose money. It would have been, honestly, it's something I would have wanted. I would have wanted that if you lose to a rogue Mega Pokemon throughout the story, that you lose all your money. Or a portion of it. Like a percentage, like 30% of it. At least. Then people would be, maybe like a little bit more careful. Kind of like, I wish the phone didn't save you. That you could die by fall damage just like you did in Legends Arceus. John would have been screwed. Oh, I know. But at the same time, it would have made shiny hunting a little more difficult. Failed Barbarical so many times. Damn. I think the only one that I died to was Zygarde at the very end. I didn't lose to any of them. I'm telling you, man, Elden Ring prepared me for it. Legends Arceus prepared me for Elden Ring, and Elden Ring prepared me for this game. And it would have been nice to have ride Pokemon in the water only. So like if the Rotom didn't save you, you only have like a water Pokemon to save you, so you could like swim around in the water for a bit. And then the second you get close to like the land, it would just throw you off. I would have been okay with that. Ooh, I completely forgot I had this. So stupid. You found where you're supposed to go? Nice. Who, me? This one feels like it's been going on forever. And there's a small little stack of cards that we didn't go through for the dex entries. The next one would have been Marshadow. I kind of want to read their moves now. Let's see. Mimikyu has Call for Family, Scratch. Mantine has Call for Family, and Waterfall. Goldango. Its body seems to be made up of 1,000 coins. This Pokemon gets along well with the others and is quick to make friends with anybody. All you can grab and speed attack. Bite, Finishing Blow, Wondrous Patch, Astonish, Arc Command. I kill those wannabe Grim Reaper. Oh, the ones that you have to kill twice. You have to like down them and then you have to kill them again before they rise. Yeah, those are the ones who live in death. Reckless Abandon, Reckless Charge. What are your stats looking like? What are your stats looking like, and what weapons are you using? Reckless Charge, Flare, Repeating Drill, Vice Grip, Takedown, Scratch, Shadowy Sidekick, Explosive Ascension. I'm just reading the Pokemon moves from the cards that I have. Arc Command, Pointy Claws, Petty Grudge, Ascension, Petty Grudge. anyone here who plays the TCG Pocket, what's the amount of cards in a deck? Because I know it's not like a full I know it's not a full 60 card deck that you play with. It's less, right? It's like 25 cards. Makes the duels go by like so much quicker. Poison Jab, Headbolt, Darkest Impulse. Whenever your opponent plays a Pokemon from their hand to evolve one of the Pokemon for 4 damage counter on that Pokemon, the effect of Darkest Impulse doesn't stack. What do you mean doesn't stack? My stats are Vigor 25, Mind 11, Endurance 22, Strength 20, Dexterity 16, Intelligence 9, Faith 8, Arcane 8. I'm using that Blade Mace thing. The Morning Star. Wing Attack. A Triple Draw. Ooh. Tool Drop. Live Coal, Fortnite, Raging Charge, Double Edge. Blood weapons are fun. Okay, so your weapon, the Morningstar, naturally inflicts bleed buildup. There is weapons that are infused with bleed. So right now your weapon is scaled off of, I think, strength and dexterity. I think mainly strength. So right now the more strength you level up, the higher damage you will do with that Morningstar. But if you change your weapon to something that inflicts bleed by like a special weapon, you need to increase you need to level up Arcane, because Arcane is the stat that determines bleed. So if you were to increase your Arcane stat, the amount of bleed you proc. So right now, I think the Morningstar, every hit that you do, it does 50 bleed buildup, right? It does 50 bleed buildup. It's either somewhere between 45 or 55. It's either 45, 50, or 55. That's the bleed buildup. If you were to increase Arcane, that number goes up. That means, so let's just say if you have 100 resist for bleed, you need to attack someone 2 or 3 times for that bleed proc to go through. When the bleed proc goes through, they do like a lot of damage. It does like a decent chunk of damage. I don't know if that helped out a little bit, but that's just for the current weapon. There's other weapons that naturally do bleed as well, and they increase with Arcane. They just have to scale with Arcane. Right now, you're so at some point there will be a possibility for you to add bleed to your weapons. So bleed is indeed 50. All right, so let's just say. So I don't know if I explained it to you already, but this is how bleed works, or basically any stat, anything with buildup. Let's just say you have 100 buildup, 100 bleed resistance. So in order for me to hit you with a bleed proc, for you to take bleed damage, I have to increase your bleed from 0 to 100. So if I hit you once, I give you 50 points of bleed. The second I hit you, it starts a timer, and that 50 starts going down. So it starts like immediately, every second, 59, 49, 48, 47. So I hit you once, you get 50 points. It now starts counting down. I hit you a second time, it pluses 50. So now it's at 90 something. I hit you a third time, you're gonna take the damage. You basically bypass those 100 points. You go like to like 140 something. If I hit you 3 times in a row, then you take the damage from that bleed. It happens like very quick, but everything with build up, the second you hit something with it, they take the 50 points, and then that's a timer. Right now, HP, Vigor at 25 is not bad. It's actually not bad at all. Bosses just hurt. Yeah, I mean, that's what they're supposed to do. Yo, what's up, Draven? Welcome on in. Nothing yet. We're at 1500 here. Still no shiny Aerodactyl. We're trying our best though. It's only been 2 hours and 47 minutes today. Have you by any chance hunted any of the fossils yet? Should I study from Sorcerer of Thoughts even if I don't want to use it? It's up to you. I mean, nothing's gonna happen. It's just you just buy spells from him. That's all you do. You just buy spells from him. Sorceries. Haven't even beaten the story yet. I don't think you need the to beat the story to revive the fossils. The shiny charm doesn't affect this hunt anyway, unfortunately. Yeah, the fossils are full odds. What's this Bob you're talking about, Dominic? Bob can beat your Bob. If you got the money for it, you're just buying spells from him. That's it. Check the Discord. Like in messages or like what? Chat. Oh, what in the hell is that? I don't think I ever created a me for my Switch. I'm working on a regular alpha dex. Nice. I'm working on getting all the shiny megas. And then whatever shinies I don't have for like the living decks. It's Bob. I'm genuinely curious to see if any of my Union Arena cards have gone down, like from my deck, because I have a couple decks for Union Arena. I'm gonna check. Let's see. Yuki. Yeah, I'm still not buying that card. That's freaking crazy, dude. Been smoking the Poke Flute. That's a different level of, I don't know. What about Asuna? I want to see if the card that I sold dropped. If it was worth it. Alright, it's not bad. So there's a long time ago, I pulled an Asuna card from SAO in Union Arena, and at the time it was 200, and they gave me a 190 for it. No, sorry, it was 230, and they gave me 190 for it, 190, and the card already dropped down to 200. So I basically, I don't want to say plus on it, but at least I didn't neg. I didn't lose anything on it because they almost paid retail for it. A card that I gave away when it was like $15, it went up to 20. I mean, that's fine. I gave it to somebody. It was to a friend. So, what other expensive cards do I have? Let's do Gato. Subaru Gato. He made brownies with XP candies in them. Dude, that sounds bomb. No. Ooh, that one went up. I kind of want those. Kanto Nanami. Sukuna. Let me check Gojo. Then the participation one. Oh, that dropped. Damn, that sucks. Serialized number 10. That's crazy. Need to collect more cards? No. You need to stop. Satoru Gojo. Ooh, Megumi. Damn it, that one's dropping. Need to get rid of it. Let's try Nobara. Nobara Kugisaki. Oh, that one dropped too. Let's try. Oh, what's her name? Marileona. I have a feeling this was gonna be at the same. God damn it, dude! The cards that I'm expecting to drop are going up or staying the same price, and the cards that I hope would stay at the same price are freaking dropping. Like, that's stupid. Let me see. What else? Mimosa. Is that it? Ooh, that one's still at a solid 80 bucks. That's fine. What about Zenitsu? That I'm probably gonna keep anyway. Zenitsu Agatsuma. Oh, bro, that went up. That went up by freaking 40 bucks. Holy crap! It was 50. That card was 50. It went down like 46, and it just shot back up like past 90. Dude, there's literally one vendor selling it at $100, and then everything else is like 100, 119, 129, 153, 149, 150, 250. Damn. Yeah, I'm keeping that card, or at least for a while. Kokushibu. I wish Kokushibu was. It's not a card yet. I can't remember when. Let me look it up. Cause Union Arena is supposed to have a second set of Demon Slayer. And I think it was supposed to be this month. I'm sorry, December, not November. It was supposed to be December, I think. I'm not sure. Because the first set barely came out in January. But yeah, I wish Kokoshi was a card already. So if it has a card... Yo, it's coming out December 12th. Hell yeah. I'm gonna go broke. Dude, the freaking cards look sick. Please tell me they're raids. They're not raids. Ah, that's kind of yo, Mitsuri is getting a raid card. Muichi is getting a raid. Hell, okay, I'm a little hyped. Elden Ring water seems dangerous. Not all of it. Dude, I'm gonna go broke when this card set comes out. Even if it doesn't have the demons yet. I'm pretty sure this only has demon slayers. I mean, I see one demon in there. Gyoko. I need the upper ranks, and there's already an Akaza card. Sorry, Daki, Akaza. I need Hantengu. I need Nakame. I want to see what these cards do. Okay. Oh, Rengoku is a raid. Damn, Red. Okay, I see Red getting support. Tengen. Alright, he's getting a raid. Oh, there's making a new deck, though. I don't like that. Let me see. This character, chosen by ability. Alright, Muichido's kind of nice. It's kind of good. Why Gyoko of all the upper moons? Out of the upper moons, there's already an Akaza, and there's already Gyotaro and Daki. The rest they haven't made them yet. I'm assuming they're just going by like the order, like the seasons. It's technically the next one in line. Impact and nullifies impact. So now there's gonna be like Nichirin swords. Nichirin swords. Let me see, what is this? Yeah, let's go through a copy of the Ashikino Hachukino. One your hand. So this one is gonna immediately be a thing for yellow. Yellow Shinobu. Step when this character has attacks and loses a battle, drops one card. When this character attacks and loses a battle, so if it gets blocked, if this character has been silent due to its BP becoming 0 less than the ability to draw a card. Oh, okay, that's not bad. Yes, buy Lantern. Lantern is very important. You're gonna need it. Oh, it's an SR2 star. Holy crap! Yeah, that's gonna. This is an alt art. If you have combined to 3 or more Kaguya, Buyashiki, or other hot shurikens, this card gains impact. Yeah, that's gonna get replaced easily. Sanemi. Double attack. Oh, okay. I see you, Sanemi. Both good in the front and back. Lines, front and back lines. Iguro. When play draw card and place card from your hand. Okay, yeah, that's basic. I don't know if that's worth it though. Good card, but I don't know if it's worth it. Nezuko is getting a serialized card. Of course it is. That I might actually go to the release date. To the release event. Yellow is getting support. When draw a card, then place one card from your hand to your sideline. Okay. Blue. Where's the Nichirin swords though? I don't see the Nichiren swords. They added a new archetype apparently, and I don't see it anywhere. Damn. Well, I don't know. When it comes to Demon Slayer and Union Arena, it made me want to stay in the game, but I don't know. It's an expensive hobby, and I'm already good enough with the Funko Pops. And it's not like I play Union Arena with anybody. Oh, I thought that was all of them. Yesterday? It was what? No. Was it yesterday? Did we start this hunt yesterday? Yes, huh? We did 1,020 resets or checks for the fossils. And it was what, in a little over 6 hours? Or 6 hours? I guess you could say we're on track right now. It's been 3 hours and 8 minutes. But AJ, do you have any any idea of what kind of playstyle you want to go with? Do you want to go like what kind of playstyle do you like attacking fast? Do you like using magic? Do you like using big swords? Do you like using something else? Do you have an idea of what kind of playstyle? Either big swords or fast and strong. Well, strong is a little conflicting, because the strength of your weapons are kind of like determined by your whatever your stats, whatever you're ranking up. So if you have a great sword like a claymore, the more you increase your strength, the stronger your great sword is going to be, you know? The reason why I ask is because your weapon of choice is kind of like what determines what your stats should be. That way you increase your power for that specific weapon, you know? So like for example, if you have a there's in this game there's a sword, a katana called the Moon Veil. If that's going to be your main weapon, you're going to want to increase your dexterity, because most katanas scale, or they power up the higher your dexterity is. If you're going to be using the skill that it has like a magic slash, you're going to increase your intelligence because it's magic based, or it does magic damage. That's what I mean. So if you're carrying a big sword, something I would recommend, have you by any chance gone to Morn Castle? Found a weird circle thing? Oh, you found an Everdell. That's a prisoner. Did you by any chance go up a spring and then you went back to where the merchant was. It's just at the top of the hill. That's where the circle is at. I think you're talking about an Everjail. It's surrounded by like these stone worms with the purple eye. You killed the purple worms, the stone worms. Yeah, that's fine. If you go inside of that Everjail, it's a little mini boss. Just to give you a heads up, he uses fire. I think if you're the one that I'm talking about, there's several of them, but I think that one that you just came to is the one that uses fire. It's a fat guy who uses fire. It's up to you. It's not easy, but it's not hard either. He only ever killed me once. Once I knew what he could do, I'm like, okay, yeah, never mind, you're not difficult. I mean, ultimately, it's up to you if you want to fight him. He 3-shot you? Damn. You see, I think he has a weapon that has bleed. He's using a weapon that has bleed. Why is the fat dude so fast? I don't know. I think jump attacks would work for you. With the weapon you're using, jump attacks kind of stagger a lot. AJ is friend, not food. You got my charger. Now I feel like playing Elden Ring. Din din. Yes, I got an old amber. Wonder if there's a new episode of Gacha Yakuza that I haven't seen yet. You just like jumping with horse? Why? It's actually really useful. On torrent? I'm trying to scale the mountain. Oh, I don't think you can. You can't go up the little the tomb looking things, the downward tomb looking things. Those are meant to go down, not up. Yeah, you can't parkour with him. Not up, at least. Yeah, it's kind of annoying. I mean, I'm pretty sure he has like a spot where you could like fast travel. No, not fast travel. Like you got the choice, the State of America. Now time to fight that dude. Just scaled the mountain. Scaled the mountain. The boulder is conflicted. Have a little bit of chips left. Oh, there. Found the best Nintendo made turn-based game ever. What is it? Pokemon? Fire Emblem? Miitopia? Damn. Did you try the jump attacks? It's just too strong? Damn. Is anyone else I know live right now? Two hits and I'm gonna steal the rate of HP. Make a bunch of me's like Bob and then play? Nope. Yep, Justin is very like this stuff here, just chilling. I need to catch up on my my Bloodborne hours, man. Raid, Shadow Legends. Kind of feel like watching or playing Rivals. See, if I get on Rivals, I don't know if I'm gonna want to play Gambit or Wanda, because the last time I played Wanda, we were doing really good, and then my teammates started throwing. They can't say it was me because I had the most damage, I had the most kills, I had the least deaths because I was like staying within like the healer's range. I wasn't like going deep. I was like protecting the healers and like helping out like on the point, and they were getting salty. They're like, Wanda, do better. Like, I was like, bro, what the hell? Like, I'm doing the best out of everyone on our team, and basically the whole match, and they were getting super salty, and I'm like, dude, we're winning. Like, you guys are mad? Like, you're mad that we're winning? Like, what? Every Wanda game, they were just super salty. I was like, bro, what the hell is wrong with people? Like, we're winning, and they're still mad. They're still salty. And then if I go freaking Gambit, I have to play in the backlines healing. Firebender's hurt. Oh, the oh, there's a certain name. The Flame Monks. The Flame Monks. I would say at this point right now, only the big guys. Only the big guys. The chunky dude, the tall one. The other little ones with the wands, no. Yeah, the book just lets you or teaches you fire incantations, but you have to give the book to someone, and then you have to pay them for them to teach you the. You give the book to someone so that he can learn the spells, and then you pay that dude so you could learn the spells. So incantations, so lightning, holy, fire, you need faith to use them. You need faith, and you need a seal. Also for buffs. So if you plan on doing like a swords dance, like a buff, there's this popular two popular incantations that people use. It's called the Flame Grant Me Strength and a Golden Vow. You need 25 faith to use both of them. I think the Flame Grant Me Strength is like 18 or like 17, and then Golden Vow is like 25 or 27. I think 25. They're two very, very popular buffs, and it just increases your Flame Grant Me Strength increases your attack and your firepower your fire attacks. It gives you a attack boost and a boost to fire attacks that you use, and then there is a Golden Vow that gives you a buff to attack and defense. Beat the big guy. Good job. 1650. A little over a fourth of the way there to odds. Found big crab. Those are kind of annoying. At first, they're kind of annoying, but oh, dude. The big crabs are nothing. It's the lobsters. The lobsters, stay away from those. Do not let them spot you. Those things are professional snipers. So if you see lobsters in Elden Ring, get on torrent and dip it. And be question, what's up, Justin? Ah, no, my rock, my rock. Alright, after this reset, I need to go to the restroom. I tried to kill crab, it got me. I think you're in the poison swamp. You went past the fire dudes and you're like close to the mountains by the poison swamp. I think that's where you're at. Yeah, I know exactly where you're at. Just get on torrent while you're riding through there because it's a poison swamp, so you're gonna be building up poison if you walk in the water or in the poison in the swamp. And there is multiple crabs in that area. Like they like come out of the ground, so you just run past them or ride on torrent past them. Stretch. Bim bim bibby dibby dim. Trying to figure out what to do. In Elden Ring? Right now, I would say, so, quick question. The area where you started off in Limgrave, did you ever explore like the southern part of it? Did you ever go to a castle, like after you pass a bridge going down the map? If you didn't, I would recommend exploring that castle first. It's called Morn Castle. Or Castle Morn. Yeah, Castle Morn. Just check the map. Check the map. If you have been to the very bottom part of the map, it should say Castle Morn. Have you been there? I have unlocked it. Did you explore it though? Did you like explore the full thing? Or did you just go there, get one side of grace, and leave? I would say explore. Explore that at castle first. Maybe level up a bit there. Just take your time killing the enemies one by one, because it can be a lot if they swarm you. The reason I ask is because there you might find a sword there that you like. Shiny charm helps a lot, or is it long to get shinies? I mean, it's all up to chance. It's all like numbers and calculations. It's all chance. It's luck at the end of the day. But I would say charm does help a lot, because it cuts your chances by freaking from 4,000 to 1,000. Still playing Metopia? I need to pop my knee. Ow. So without the charm and doing fossils, what are the chances? Oh, it's still the same. Charm doesn't affect the fossils. The fossils are full odds, so this is 1 in 4,096. So we're still severely under odds. Fossils are 1 in 4,000 whether you have charm or not. It doesn't matter. Thought I saw something for a moment. I was like, huh? That looks weird. Oh, he defeated the big golem. Yeah, the one that's protecting the castle. Yeah, he isn't very tough. You just need to hit the legs. But yeah, let me go to the restroom really quick before I start these fossil revives. I'll be right back. I'm back. Somebody's cat stepped on their keyboard. Damn. It's okay. I like kitties, so I forgive. Welcome on into the stream, by the way. If you've been lurking, I appreciate that. Shall I call you Ty or King or C? Welcome on into the stream, by the way. It's nice to meet you. If you've been lurking, I appreciate that. If you're new here, welcome on in. I was in the restroom. I was just taking a quick break, grabbing some water, grabbing myself a Sprite. Pizza rolls? No, enchiladas. Enchiladas. Enchiladas and Elden Ring. What's on this switch? Oh, I got oil on the switch screen earlier. Hold on. I really just look at this game. Everybody feels that way at first, dude. I know okay, dude. When I couldn't get past Godric, I legit told myself I was gonna sell the game. I was gonna return it. Like, I shit you not, I was like thinking, like, damn, how long have I had this game? Because I kind of want to return it. This kind of game is not for me. And then I beat it. Super weird. Can't remember the last time I played on my Switch 2. Not my Switch 2, on this Switch. My second Switch. Not my Switch 2. I don't have a Switch 2. So kill those weird lizard people? Yeah. Just, do you by any chance have any throwing daggers? Any darts? Use those to hit one of them, get their attention. It will walk towards you, kill it, and then do that until you kill them all. Because the big one, if the big one goes after you while the rest of them are trying to get you, you're gonna die, like guaranteed. Unless you run past all of them. So if you go up the little fire hill and stay close to the right, there's a path that leads to a treasure chest, and that's where the sword is going to be at. Do you watch Lab Tooth? MB, I looked at the cooking video or stream you did, and it has 185 views. That's pretty good. I wonder if people are still watching it after, though. That's weird. I killed them all and then finished off the big one. And then one of the little ones, one of the little dudes, and it got me. There's also dogs. Oh, why didn't I think to read it backwards? Football? No, I rarely ever watch football. I only ever watch football if the Packers are playing, because that's a team that I like. But I'm not a hardcore football fan. Like, you won't see me like talking about the Packers as I'm part of it. You know how people are like, oh yeah, we won. Like, no, they won. Like, I don't know why people feel the need to include themselves into the team that they like. Like, for example, if the Cowboys played against the Packers, my brother likes the Cowboys, I like the Packers. So if they played against each other and the Cowboys won, I'm not going to be like, oh yeah, we lost to the Cowboys. Like, no, the Packers lost to the Cowboys. I don't know why hardcore fans feel the need to include themselves as if they're part of the team. So you're a cheese hair, not a cheese head? I mean, if liking the Packers makes me a cheesehead, sure, why not? I don't know, it's just kind of like an unexpected stream that I did like last minute. I literally waited until I did whatever prep I could until my roommate left, and then that's when I was, all right, I'm going live. You did it. You died it. It's okay. It's okay. You can go back. You could reclaim your runes. Welcome back, Necreon. Wait, wasn't it Dominic who had left earlier? I left and he must have been playing Fortnite? Yeah. Someone said they were gonna go play Fortnite. I think that was Necreon, and then you had just taken off. But I don't know when you came back. You just started chatting again. Damn, we're already gonna hit 1,700. You almost killed them all again? Rushed at the tall one? No, dude. Kill them one by one. Make sure that they're all dead. The dogs are to the left, by the way. There's like 3 or 4 dogs. Those are the annoying ones. If you by any chance have a bow, then maybe you can get their attention like that one at a time. Though I think the darts would be easier. If you bought the recipe book, the cookbook, you should be able to make poison darts and just regular darts out of like bones and like whatever flowers you have. Like the poison bloom. Yo, what's up, Legion? Welcome on into the stream, dude. It's good to see you. Hope you're having a good day. Still at it with the fossil hunt here. Getting close to 1710. Still under odds. Bending. Is that all of them? 1710. Oh, little Aerodactyl, why won't you shine? Big guy dead? There's a second big guy in there, so like I'm talking about a pumpkin head. Pumpkin heads? What'd you die to? Oh, another one? Another lizard man? Sorry, I just bonked my microphone, moving my glasses up. If I'm not, if I remember correctly, I think these are called misbegotten. Yeah, there's misbegottens and then there's winged ones. Winged misbegotten. The lizard, the scaly dudes with the tail and the wings and the cleavers. Passed. Ambi, you the best? Oh, thank you. No, you. No board. 4 hours. 4 hours and 1 minute, and it has been 720 checks. It's not terrible. I think I have about another hour to stream. I'm not gonna be up too late tonight because I still have to do laundry and I have to clean up a little bit in the kitchen from the streaming, the cooking stream earlier. So I'd say live till about like 10. So for the pumpkin head, just don't auto target him or auto lock on him, because you auto lock his head and that's his strong point. So if you're hitting his head, you're not really doing much damage to him. You hit any other part of its body and you'll be doing good damage. You killed him already? Okay, so you went straight where the pumpkin head is at. Instead of going where the pumpkin head is at, right before it to the right, there should be a path going uphill that has like barricaded by like wooden spikes. You need to go that way, in that direction. Imagine kissing the homies goodnight. I mean, that's not a bad idea. My homies get DMs on Discord that I'm gonna tickle their toes in their sleep. That's disgusting. Thought I heard my dog barking. Yes, I am sure I heard your dog all the way the heck over here. You have super hearing? I do not. Brain is dead? Why? Too much Elden Ring or what? Or not enough Elden Ring? You touch the grays? Don't touch grays. Ask permission first. Oh, that's it. Okay. 1770. How much fossils did you collect for the Pokemon you're doing? I collected 30 fossils. 30 fossils. Stepping away? Okie dokie. Collect 10 fossils for tomorrow, but did you get the shiny already? Did you get the shiny already? You haven't started yet? I would say go for more. Go for more fossils. Welcome back, AJ. Need to draw more? Do you have anything in mind that you wanted to draw? What part of the story are you stuck at? My eyes hurt a little bit. Is that everything? Yeep. 1,800. Close to half odds. I don't know if we can make it to the 1,900 tonight. We might be able to. Yeah, my eyes hurt a little bit. And then in 45 minutes, it's going to be 10 p.m. for me. And we're just going to be hitting, like, I want to say 5 hours, right? A little bit after that. Wait, no. I'm going to hit 5 hours before 10. At 9:55, it's going to be 5 hours. Yeah, dude, my thumb kind of hurts too. I'm pressing the A button like as fast as I possibly can to try to get these to at least get to the 1,900 as close as we can to 2,000. But today, another 40 minutes at least. I'm gonna make the stream at least 5 hours, and I'm hoping we can make it to 1,900 at least by that point, which we should be able to, or at least 1,890. getting EP. Galarian, Slowking, and Floette just won you a battle. Would have lost without them. What did they do that was so game changing? Calm Mind versus a Lunar Blessing Cresselia? Dude, Lunar Blessing Cresselia is good though. Oh, you're struggling against Blackpink? I feel like there needs to be a move that is like the equivalent of Calm Mind but for physical. Because you know how Calm Mind raises special attack and special defense? No. Yeah, special attack and special defense. There needs to be an attack or a move that increases attack and defense. Ah, yeah, there is. That's true. That's true. Never mind. And then Amnesia raises both defenses, right? I call her Jack in the Box or Blackpink. Jackentet or something like that. Jack in the Box, Jacinth. Jack in the Box. Yeah, you need to change up that team. Lucario or Metagross would probably just like sweep through the whole team, through her whole team. Yeah, and then you got to remember that she starts off with with Carbink and Stealth Rocks. Yeah, she uses fairy types. You need a steel or poison. I mean, with what you have, Emboar, Pangoro, Diggersby can take care of like Mawile. I don't know about Carbink. Diggersby should be able to take out Carbink. You just need to swap some Pokemon out, like swap them out, like in battle. You know, like start off with Diggersby, kill the whatchamacallit, the Carbink. Let's just say she brings out Gardevoir, bring out Ampharos or Talonflame. She brings out Sylveon, keep Ampharos, Diggersby, or Talonflame. She brings out Mawile, Emboar. She brings out a Aurorus, Emboar or Pangoro will do. I can't remember who else she has. Carbink, Mawile, Sylveon, Gardevoir, Aurorus, and Clefable? Is that everyone? Carbink, Aurorus, Gardevoir, Sylveon, Mawile, and Clefable, yeah. I guess Sylveon and Gardevoir are the threats. Eso? Guesso. She has a Garchomp on her team. Or you're talking about Lebane. Lebany. Whatever the hell her name is. Labane. You're talking about the dragon chick. You're not talking about Jacin. You're not talking about Blackpink. You're talking about the maid. Oh no, she has a Dragalge, right? Dragalge? Yeah, I think Garchomp just sweeps through your whole team. She has dragons, and you need ice types. She also has a Stunfisk? Yeah, that I don't know about. I don't remember her using a stun fist. I mean, I only battled her once, like a long time ago. Is that everything? Yup. Yeah, we should be able to do 2 more resets in 25 minutes. Yeah, we're gonna go for a 5-hour stream. Yeah, tomorrow might be a little bit of a shorter stream. I want to say 3 hours. Between 3 and 4 hours. Sure, I'm sure I won't be able to go like past that. Because I got some errands to run tomorrow. Dragalgia give them cancer, that's a thing? Alright, so we're gonna get to 1920, and that's gonna be the stream for the night. I don't want to risk using my shiny luck on some random wild zone Pokemon like we did yesterday. Welcome back, Necro. Yep, it's poison type. I wouldn't really call her goth. I don't think she gives goth vibes at all. Yeah, her maid outfit design. I mean, maids don't always look goth. Yeah, when you say goth, I think like black lipstick, long black nails, dark hair, choker, possibly into witchcraft. That's what I think when someone says goth, you know? Noivern, Tyrantrum, Garchomp, Dragalge, yeah. And then Mega Dragalge. That just says she also has Stunfisk. I'm honestly surprised she doesn't have Shelgon or Dragonite. Giving her Salamence would have been too much. I hate Team MZ for the whole Blackpink thingy. What do you mean? For the whole Jacinth thingy? I honestly didn't care for Team MZ at all. I honestly wish we had the chance to like take over the team or create a new team. Have you proceeded further than that after the tournament? Don't mean to spoil it, but you're still gonna battle her regardless. You're still gonna do her tournament. Wish we could buy stuff and put it in our hotel room. It's meh. I mean, don't really get to spend much time there, if I'm being honest. I feel like I was only there as part of the story, and that's if it required me to be there. Like if it needed me to like sleep or like talk to a certain character. Other than that, I never really went back there. I mean, it's not a secret base from Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. Super secret base. So EP, I don't think I'm gonna play Rivals after this, even if I wanted to. MB to kind of chicken a bar, your team's like a defeater? Nah, dude. They wouldn't listen to you. No worries, I got it. It's okay. And all of them? Yay. No, Ginny. Alright, give me 1 second. I actually need to go pee. whatever Justin is laughing at. The Floette? Which one? Just made someone quit? Damn. Rage baiting? Every time I see the laughing as H-E-H-E, I always think from Jujutsu Kaisen when Gojo steps on all the ants. Like, it's like the dumbest thing ever. It's funny though. Sent you the showdown battle? Ooh. Sending me like a whole video to watch. AJ, if that's something you could do, why don't you post those as videos? Like, why don't you post your showdown battles as videos? Used to watch a ton of those. I've seen the one with all the side effects, like KO. Do it, Justin. Keep uploading, man. Throw it in the self promo in the Discord. Did I just Pokemon Sword? It's fine. Yeah, that message is kind of cringe, Dominic. Just a little bit. Womp womp. I'm surprised that was in the OU. You always go up against meta teams. I kind of lost my touch for battles starting in Sword and Shield. Like Sword and Shield, I kind of just like, went downhill from there for me. Scarlet and Violet battles aren't bad. The only thing that sucks is everyone brings the same mons. Yeah. I don't like how like I don't like Smogon. Like Smogon rules. Smogon is almost like telling you exactly what to play. Yeah, I never really followed Smogon. It feels that way. Like you have to play certain Pokemon with certain moves, and I don't know. It's just weird. I don't know how to explain it. Did you have to fight every single trainer in Sword and Shield? Yeah, there's some like insanely good combos that come out of like certain team comps. That's why there's like limitations on it. I never really cared for Dynamaxing. I'm pretty sure the only time that I ever Dynamaxed was against... What's the dragon dude's name? I already forgot. The dragon dude at the end that you battle for, that you do doubles. The only reason I ever Dynamaxed on him, it was to get rid of his weather effects, and that's it. Because yeah, I think he had sand and rain, and I Dynamaxed Cinderace just to go for a sun, get a sun boost. Well, no shiny today. We did 1920 is what we're at. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna call it a night here. We'll be live again tomorrow for a shorter stream, 3 hours at least. But that's gonna be it for the night. Appreciate you guys popping in. Thank you guys for hanging out this long. Hopefully I'll see you guys again tomorrow. We'll continue this hunt, but yeah, trying to get this thing soon. If we get to odds, oh well. If we go past it, I'm gonna cry. Alright, man, I'll talk to you guys later. Hope you guys have a good night. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. Later.